do I do this? How do I do this? Let me see here. See if this works. Why is there no audio? Is there audio? Is there audio? Okay, there's audio. Perfect. Is there audio? Okay, there's audio. There is audio. Let's go. All right, we do have audio. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. This is really how we're playing. This is really how we're playing. Okay. This is really what we're doing right now. All right. Okay, bro. All right. This is really what we're doing, man. This is absolutely insanity right now. Oh my God. This is not real. This cannot be real, right? Oh my God. No plates. Still no plates. Still no plates. Oh my God, what am I playing right now? Holy mother of God, this is bad, man. This is really bad. That's 4 deaths, no kills. 4 deaths, no kills, man. And oh my God. Oh my God, I might need to uninstall. Holy cannolis, brother. That is bad. That is really bad. That is really bad. Wow. Okay. It's not working out so far. Everyone, it's not working out so far, but we're going to get it working out, okay? We're going to get it working out here. All right? I'm going to win this game, chat. If I don't win this game, chat, I have to do 10 burpees, all right? If I don't win this game, 10 burpees. 10 burpees, chat. 10 burpees. Y'all can talk to me in chat, by the way. Don't be scared. Don't be shy, guys. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, everyone. Don't be shy. Y'all can definitely talk to me in chat. Oh, my God. Hold. What did he say? He said something, chat. I don't know. Should have told himself he had no chance to survive that. I need that. I don't have a gun anymore. Love that. What's up? How's it going? I'm doing good, man. I'm just chilling. Playing some Call of Duty and just trying to not get absolutely doo-dooed on right now. So far, it's been... I mean, actually, I had a couple good games, but I've really been getting crapped on, to be honest with you. I have been getting slammed. I have definitely been getting slammed. No way, dude! Oh my God! Oh. This guy thought that was funny, bro. That guy really thought that was funny. The room I'm in sounds expensive. What? I don't even know what that means, man. Hey, get this tracker off me, bro. If you'd like to explain to me what the room I'm in sounds expensive means, I'd love to know. But right now, I just thought I have no idea what that means. To be fair. Yeah, right. He does not hit that. Dead. Thank God for that. I needed that kill. Oh my God, how did I not kill him? All right. let's go. Oh my gosh. No one. Wow. How is he not dead? He is dead. Don't cuss, little bro. Take it like a man. Oh my God, I lost that? How? Like, how did I lose that? What? Oh my God. This is crazy, man. This is insanity, bro. I am losing fights. There is no way on earth I should lose, man. That's wild. Wild. I am really losing fights I should not be losing. Pretty cray-cray, man. Where's this going to put me? Like, this guy is clueless. That wasn't real. That was not a real player. Good googly mooglies, brother. Oh, I needed that. Oh no. This guy is relentlessly just camping the zones, man. This guy is relentlessly camping zones on this map, man. This guy is so bad at the game. He knows he's trash too, man. This guy's a max level precision. He plays like that. This guy is absolute dog water, man. He knows it too, bro. This guy is so bad at the game, man. This guy is so effing bad at the game. What? Why did I land here? Why did I... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, dude, this is so bad. This guy's so annoying, man. I'm so dead here, man. I'm so dead. This is insane what I'm playing in right now. My God. This is insane. This is insane what I'm playing in right now. Holy mother of God. This is not playable. This is not playable, man. I mean, I need a gun, man. I need a gun, dude. I'll take that. I'm gonna try to win my first game. Hell with this. Hell with this, little bro. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I'm gonna try to win my first game here. Really? Chosen what? Win my first game here, man. Look at this bot right here, bro. This guy's getting off that roof, bro. You're getting off that roof, little bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, what? What? Oh. This guy's cheating, man. This guy's literally cheating. This guy is literally cheating, man. This guy is literally hacking. Look at his hacks, bro. Unbelievable. Wow. Unfreaking believable, man. This guy is literally cheating. Oh my God. There's like no way this is real life, man. There's no effing way this is real life. Jesus, man. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. What time is it? 12:05. Okay. Wow. What? Oh. Oh my God. Oh, no. Oh, man! How do I look? Oh, my God. This dude is so bad, man. I lost that. I lost to a... This guy is absolute trash, and I lost. Unbelievable. I really just lost to that, bro. Oh, man. That makes me sick to my stomach, man. Yeah, get my shit back. Oh, my God. There's no way, bro. This is real. Oh, yeah. You're getting the fuck out of my lobby, little bro. Oh, man. That's crazy right there. That's pretty crazy. Oh, he's coming back. Is this guy full dead? What? Oh my God, this guy's for real doing this, bro. No, you're not, brother. No, the hell you're not. What? Oh my God, brother. Cool deal. All right. I'm starting to wonder why my camera just went out. It's a little strange. My camera just went out for some weird reason, but it's not out on my laptop. That's pretty weird. It's not out on my, I don't know why. It's showing as a black screen on my cell phone and it's not on my laptop. There's a black screen on my cell phone and it's not on my laptop. There's a black screen on my cell phone and it's not on my laptop. Black screen on my cell phone and it's not on my laptop. What's going on? Drayson, what's up? What's going on? Dray? Time is at 12:20. Okay. Oh my God. Love that. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Sometimes you gotta get a little red dotty baby ball.
Uh-uh. Wow. Estrella, what's up? I'm from North Carolina. North Carolina, United States. What about you? Okay. What's going on, chat? What's up, y'all? Man, this is going to be a really bad VOD for YouTube because no one's talking, so it's going to look like I'm not talking it the whole time. I might just delete this one, man. This is going to be a really bad VOD. Y'all, I don't know if I can keep this VOD. Honestly, no, absolutely nobody is talking, so this is not going to look very good for anyone that would try to play this back. You know what I'm saying? I kind of need you guys to start talking, man. Or I'm going to have to delete this VOD. And I don't want to have to do that, but... well, I mean, I guess some people just do things on live and then it gets deleted. Well, no, it doesn't get deleted. They just save it no matter what happens to them on live. So, whatever. Phone is fully charged now, okay. I like this thing's too close to me. Oh, man. Wow. It's crazy. That did not work out at all. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. I could have just killed this guy. Love that. Love that, man. I let this guy kill me for no reason. Wow. Love that about myself. Love that. Jesus. Alright, I gotta lock in here. This is bad. Jesus Christ, my laptop's about to die. Alright, that's great. That is great. Love that. Oh wow, it didn't go through. Love that. Jesus Christ. No. That's so not good. February 22nd? Whoa. Oh, okay, those are all thumbs up. Wow. Oh, do you know? What is I don't even know what that means. You feel very wet? Should go to a doctor. Sounds up. That doesn't sound very well. Yeah, I'm on some COD, bro. What's going on, man? I'm on COD. Yeah. I'm getting slammed bad too, man. I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting slammed. Dude, I am getting slammed right now, man. Like, I know you're not chasing me down, you little... Oh, I'm trying not to cuss, man. I'm trying not to cuss, but I'm about to say some really bad shit here in a minute, man. These people are trying to piss me off today, man. Yeah, I'm on COD. I'm trying to make it go better than what it's going, and it's just not. I'm just not getting this to turn around. I mean, I guess that's a decent kill. All right, that's 2 decent kills like that. All right. Wow. Like, this guy's pre-firing. Oh, it's the same guy. Okay, it's the same guy. Oh, let me watch this. Let's watch this, man. Let's watch this. Yep, let's watch. Unbelievable. What's going on, everyone? How you guys doing? Y'all, I'm live on Chatterbait because I'm live on YouTube because I'm trying to run my watch hours up. Got a long ways to go, and I can't work out right now, so I can't work out on YouTube. So this is my only option. Yeah, I'm having a miserable night on Call of Duty. I'm having a miserable night. This is very bad. I'm having a miserable night, man. I don't know if I can get any worse than this. My God. Holy cow. This guy's really playing like this. This is insane. Guys, I don't even want to know what faces what kind of faces am I making when I'm playing this game? It's got to be bad, right? I mean, I literally, for one, my contacts are drying out, so I can't see anything anymore. This is just brutal, man. I'm getting slammed so bad. I haven't been slammed like this in so long, my God. It's... Holy mother of God. Wow. What the... God, no. Jesus Christ. How old does she say she is? 19? Homegirl, you are definitely not 19, bro. Oh, most definitely not. LOL, what's up? What's up, man? How's it going? How are you doing? Wow, that's crazy. It's not saying that I'm on YouTube, guys. Wow. I thought it was gonna. Man, I'm just streaming on YouTube right now, trying to get some watch hours up on my YouTube channel. I'm just chilling, man. What about you? What are you up to? gosh. Wow. This is turning into a nightmare night on Call of Duty, my God. I've had bad nights, but this is, oh dear God, this is bad. Oh dude, this is so bad. Yeah, what's up, little bro? What's going on, YouTube? What's going on, CB? What's up? I'm getting worn out. Oh no, man. Oh, dude, you're so bad at this game. You are so bad at this game, little bro. Oh, man, you are terrible. Oh, man. I would thank God I don't play like you, buddy. Thank God. I thank God every day I don't play like you, my friend. Thank God every day, bro. Dude, you gotta be joking, bro. You're so bad. Dude, this is crazy, man. This is insanity, man. I am literally about to have a headache from this game. This is so bad. It's about to give me a fucking headache, man. Holy shit. This thing's about to give me a headache. Holy cow. Jeez. Oh, he's really playing like this. Wow. This guy is for real, man. This guy is really for real playing like this. Unbelievable. I've seen some bad players in my life, man. This guy takes the cake. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty, man. What am I playing? This game needs to go out of business. This game seriously needs to go the hell out of business, man. This is embarrassing. This is getting embarrassing. Buddy, I know you think you're good, man. God, you're a dope. You're an absolute dope, man. Oh my gosh. This guy's so bad. I gotta go kill this guy. I am gonna kill this guy, man. Nope, nope. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, buddy. Nope. God, you're so poor you can't even afford a headset, brother. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up? What's going on? What do I win my first game in like 40 games? This is insane. It's actually insane that I'm about to win this game. Lord, this is nuts. If only I can win this game. Nope. I can't win a game. Unbelievable. I literally cannot win a game. This is insane. This is absolutely insane, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Wow. Wow. That's so tragic. What in the world? Another one. Like, how many of these girls exist, bro? Jesus Christ, almighty God. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Man, I am overplaying this game today, I think. Holy cow. I think I finally had enough. What's going on, YouTube? Looks like I can't get anyone to talk today, Ben. Craziness, bro. What's up? What's up, man? This is not real. This is not real. Oh my God, this is not real, dude. This is so real. Oh my God, Jesus fucking. I mean, let me not say that. I don't want to say that stuff on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I don't want to say that stuff on YouTube, but I want to cuss so bad right now. LOL, EK, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all, I am streaming on oh my God, dude. I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm trying to get some watch hours down on my YouTube, guys. So that's what I'm doing. So I know it seems weird, whatever, but just to be transparent with y'all, that is what I'm doing. Just in case you guys were wondering. Oh my God. Oh, dude, this is crazy, man. This is not the same game I was playing earlier today. This is nowhere near the same game I was playing earlier today, man. This is not even close to the same game I was playing earlier. This has turned into a fucking insanity, man. Like, dude. My eyeballs are starting to hurt, man. Guys, I'm live on YouTube. I'm sorry I'm repeating myself. It's just, dude, it's so hard to focus with all this stuff going on. God, Jesus, I wish I could explain to you how hard it is to focus, man. It is so hard to focus with all this jazz happening at once, man. My God. What's up? Okay. All right. You said that last time. You still haven't shown me what you look like or proven to me that you're actually a chick, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm not having people over at my house. I have no idea what you look like. Zero idea. But yeah, we've already been through this. I'm pretty sure I got a pretty good memory, and I feel like I've already been through this with you a couple times, actually. This guy's really back here camping the fucking zone. Unbelievable, man. Oh, he's got a must wanted too. Oh, See you later, bro. GG's, low bro. Whatever that guy just said, I don't know, man, but good for him, bro. No way he came back again back here. What the heck, dude? Just totally behind. My man, bro, what are you doing back here, guy? Let's see what we got here. What do we got going on right here? Hot mama. I'm gonna have to see it on Snap Live, or I gotta see it on Snap Live. I'm just being real with you. You got a Snapchat? You can have me on Snapchat. We can talk, but you gave me your Insta? What was your Insta? I don't remember you giving me your Insta, but if it was that one with a fake default picture, then I don't know, man. Last person that gave me a picture for Instagram, it was a fake Instagram, man. It was literally a horrible default picture. I just lost, man. I just sold. God damn it. Oh my God, brother. Nah, if you don't got Snapchat, I'm not doing it. If you don't have Snapchat, I'm not doing it. If you can't get live, I'm not doing it. That's not how it works, man. I'm not doing Instagram. You can do Snapchat. I'm not doing Instagram. Like I said, I've been down this road with you before. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive I've been down this road with you before. So I'm not gonna invest too much time in it. So it would be a bad day for a grown man to like try to catfish me and then show up to my house. I don't think people realize what I would do to this dude. I honestly feel like there's people that would actually literally try to catfish me that hard, and I would put them in the hospital. It would be the worst day of their life. So I'm just trying to prevent that from happening. I definitely don't want anyone showing up to my house and me having to put them in the hospital. So, and that's exactly what I would do. I would have to literally send a message that way no one ever did that shit again. I don't understand why you want me to look you up. Wow. Oh, I think it's my bedtime. It's getting there. Oh, it's getting there. It is getting there. I'm just getting so tired. I can't even focus on anything anymore. Wow. I'm just getting worn out, dude. I'm done with this game for the night. This is just too much. I'm just done. I'm just done. The game's too much, bro. Just too much, too much, too much, too much. What's up, man? What's going on? G Fatty, how you doing? I'm live on YouTube right now, so this is gonna be yeah. Tired, man. I've been going all day. No, I haven't. I've been going for most of the day though. Let me turn my live back. Hold on. What's up? LG, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Meal prep? What do you mean by meal prep? I don't meal prep, no. Y'all, I'm live streaming on 2 platforms. I don't meal prep, no. I like to cook all my meals fresh. I like all of my meals to be fresh. So normally one of my meals that I have actually every day is a meal from a salad place, and then I make everything else. Which reminds me, I need to go to the grocery store tomorrow. I've got to go to Harris Teeter and Whole Foods tomorrow, and probably Wegmans too. Get a bunch of stuff. I've run out of a lot of stuff, so I need to go ahead and get on the ball with that. But no, I don't meal prep. Yeah, I've been cutting a little bit, I guess. A little bit. Oh. I'm getting ready for summer. Summer is coming very fast, so I need to just take the next 3 months and get very serious. I don't want to be lean by the time pool season's over. I want to be lean when, even though I don't really go to the pool, I'm just, when people start going to the pool is when I want to be lean, Yeah, no meal prepping for me. I don't even think I would do it even if someone did it for me. I don't know. Just freezing your food and heating it up in the microwave just doesn't seem very healthy to me. Also, it being in plastic is even worse. I guess if you were to freeze it and then heat it up in the Breville oven, it wouldn't be so bad. But then again, I would rather just eat my food Nothing against people that do it though. If that's all the time that they have and they have to meal prep to be able to eat certain meals per day, then more power to them. But I spend most of my day at home, besides when I'm at the gym or out doing cardio, so I have time. That is one thing that I do have is time. I need a vacuum before I go to sleep. Someone needs to remind me about doing that. I definitely need a vacuum out here. The vacuum's right behind me, so I shouldn't forget. I'm actually tired. It's 1:38. Oh, no wonder. It's 1:38. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I just need to keep grinding. I know it's not probably good for my fitness channel to be sitting here playing Call of Duty or whatever. I should probably have just been sitting here doing like a Q&A and just answering questions, but I was really just trying to get some watch hours done on my YouTube tonight. I really need to get like 2,000 more hours viewed. Once I reach monetization, I can figure out what I'm going to do to start generating more views and like a supplemental income from YouTube. But I can't do any of that until I get monetized. I need to get these hours knocked out on YouTube. I probably just need to go live for a whole month. I need to go live for a whole month and just do like 10-hour lives a day on YouTube. Whenever I have free time, like an hour or two that I can dedicate to YouTube, I just need to go live and just stay live for those couple hours, or maybe have like a couple days where I just do it a full day. You can't stay live more than, I don't know, is it 10 hours though? I think at 10 hours or 12 hours it becomes not monetized. You can't monetize it when it's 12 hours or longer. I mean, I don't know. I've tried to move people from one platform to another, and it hasn't worked out too well for me. It's actually really hurt my YouTube channel, to be honest with you. I used to get a lot more views from random people all over the place, and once I started pushing it, my viewership to come over here, it just fell off because the engagement was not the same as just people that actually care about fitness. Maybe lives, yeah, but if this thing's supposed to be a professional fitness channel and I'm sitting here doing just random things every day on YouTube Live and it's not fitness based, then what's the point? That's really why I created this channel. This guy that I'm training in the gym now, Andreas, we're going to we're going to start, during our workouts, we're going to start going over the anatomy and stuff that I've forgotten since college. We're going to start going over like all the anatomy of all the muscles and everything during our workouts. And then I think I'm going to just go ahead and order all of my books and studying material for certification. I'm just going to renew my certification with personal training. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. I just need to go ahead and take care of that. It's really gone up though since I did it last. Man, it went from like $300 to $500 to now things are like $2,000 now. It's pretty crazy how expensive getting certified is now.
Dang, I've been wow, I've been live on YouTube for like 3 hours. That's how long I've been live for. Like 3 hours, man. What's up? What's going on? Yo, I'm seeing these hearts come across my screen on YouTube. I really don't think those do anything like they do on TikTok, though. I don't think those do anything. I think the only thing that matters on YouTube is liking the stream and comments from multiple people. I think that's what gets more viewers. I'm not sure, man. I don't even know, to be honest. I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert on it. I actually really don't know. I really don't know. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy, man. G Patty, I appreciate you. I don't know what you mean by I seem popular. I don't know what that means. On what, where? In real life, or I'm confused. I'm just gonna chill on here for a little bit longer and then probably head to bed. To be honest, I got leg day tomorrow. Please don't mention that in my YouTube, man. Like, please don't mention that kind of stuff in here. G Patty, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Guys, I am dual streaming right now. I am on YouTube Live, so, you know, I'm just trying to run up these hours on YouTube. Just trying to run up these hours on YouTube, and it is not easy. It's so very difficult. But what's up? But if G Fatty does something insane, I'm gonna have to end the YouTube Live. I'm gonna have to call it quits on YouTube for the rest of the night, chat. I am streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on multiple platforms. It's going okay. I went to the gym and I trained Andreas again tonight, and it went well. It could have been way better, but this new gym that I joined, the manager approached me today and said that he didn't want me filming in the gym, so now I can't film where I live. And I can't film at my gym that I pay a membership for, so I'm just kind of like in the dumps right now about everything. I've worked so hard for like 5 or 6 months to try to grow this YouTube channel, and now with what I was told today, it might. I know I pay a membership. I'm literally paying a membership. I'm not guy. Listen, I can't just go. I'm not paying for any more memberships and getting locked into a year contract and just not being able to film. That's exactly what's gonna happen too. So I'm just done. I don't know. I think I'll just go live on YouTube and I'll just make some like little at home or outside workouts. It should be getting a little bit hotter outside within the next month. So maybe I'll just do abs and cardio circuit workouts outside. And that's what I'll just do on YouTube. I'll just do little 15 to 20 minute workouts. I'll get a tag along partner. Yeah, but you know, they could tell me that it is okay, and then I could join, and then they could say it's not okay anymore. That's exactly what could happen. Because that's exactly what just happened, to be honest with you. That is literally what just happened. So, yeah. But look, if I could get everyone to just head on over to YouTube and leave my YouTube open for like 10 hours a day and get like 100 people watching my YouTube channel for 10 hours a day, it would be so much easier. It would all be done. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. I'm so confused. What do you mean gross kids use this? What? I'm literally being as professional as I possibly can be on YouTube right now. I'm so confused. What? I mean, I'm not allowed to have conversations with people? Like, I'm so confused. G, I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah, guys, keep the comments. Listen, man, I'm gonna ban you, bro. If you get on YouTube saying that crazy stuff, I'm gonna have to ban you. All right, just please keep it professional. Please keep it professional, guys. Please, for the love of God, it is a fitness channel. Oh my gosh, I don't know how many times I gotta ask people, man. Just please respect that, man. If you can't respect it, then I'm gonna have to kick you out, man. I don't want to have to do it, but Jesus, I mean, geez Louise, dude. God almighty, man. Dottie Hottie, I don't even know what that emoji is. I'm glad I'm too blind to even see that. Thank God. Thank God I'm too blind to even see what the heck that was. You know what's really good is that I'm sitting far enough away I can't even reach at hardly, so this is good for me. I'm literally so blind I can't even see it. This is great. People can literally talk crap. No, I'm gonna check though. I'm not gonna let people get away with murder. I'm gonna check and start banning people. Put pants on? I have pants on. What are you talking about? These are pants. Whoa. All right, man, this is getting out of hand already. This is really starting to get out of hand. These are literally 7-inch inseam shorts for Lululemon. Oh, dude, like if y'all get inappropriate, I'm gonna ban you. Oh man, YouTube chat is getting crazy, man. YouTube chat is getting pretty wild right now. YouTube, everyone's going over to YouTube and talking craziness, chat. G, I'm just waiting. G, I'm waiting for you to just add a 0 to your last one, man, so I can be done. I'm gonna hop right off YouTube, man. I'm just waiting for you to accidentally add a 0 to your last one, and I'm hopping off. I'm wearing Lululemon. That's what I'm wearing, man. I'm wearing Lululemon. It's really not provocative at all. It's just because I'm sitting down. I mean, my bad. Jesus God. I want that vacuum. No, I love this vacuum. This is everything I need in life. This is my favorite household device. That is my favorite household device. That's what I do like 40 times a day as I vacuum. So I would give you everything else cleaning wise. The two things I won't give up is my vacuum and my spray away, whatever it's called. My spray away and my vacuum are the two things I could never give up that I use every day. Do I believe in aliens? Bro, what is going on in chat right now? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea if aliens are real. If I get this job at Lulu, you can use, all right, let's go. Let's go. Or you could just send me a gift card. You could just send me a gift card and it will be good. We'll be good with that. I'll go there tomorrow, trust me. Someone actually sent me a gift card for Rod and Gun last night. A $200 gift card for Rod and Gun. And I got 2 pairs of shoes that were like $300. Well, they were $270 a piece on sale for $100. And I guess people didn't like that style. I actually loved them, so I got 2 pairs of shoes coming. So I got like $600 worth of shoes for $200. And I didn't have to pay for it. So I just got more shoes that are going in my closet. I already have so many. I have like 100 pairs, but you can't get enough shoes. I have Fabletics and I have Lululemon. To be honest, Fabletics is pretty good, and I'll tell you what makes it better. Fabletics has drawstrings that do not twist up in the dryer. Period. Their drawstrings are phenomenal. Lululemons. If I wash Lululemon and then I throw my clothes in the dryer, by the time the dryer is done, it takes me about 30 minutes to undo the drawstring and get my shorts to. Oh, it's bad. All I'm gonna say is it's really bad. Lululemon has the worst drawstrings on planet Earth. They're absolutely horrific. Terrible. Their fabric feels softer, but everything else is pretty garbage with them. Yeah, well, here you go, man. If you go to Fabletics, here's what you can do. I'm pretty sure you can get like, if you're a new buyer, you can go there and you can get like 5 pairs of shorts or something for like $10 a piece. And so if you keep taking someone new into Fabletics with you, you can just continue to do the 5 pairs of shorts for like $10 a piece thing. Yeah, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. All right, let's look at YouTube. I don't even know what that means. Is it question Popeye? I don't even know what that means. My brother is a manager at Nike, so I've been going there. Yeah, that's pretty dope. I like Nike, sort of. I mean, It's really just a check mark on your clothes these days, man. The only thing that I really like about Nike is like Romaleos for powerlifting shoes and Metcons for just regular weightlifting shoes, just to work out in. But as far as Nike clothing goes, I just, it's just a check mark on your clothes, man. You're headed off? I don't know what you're talking about. How much for an hour? Whatever. I don't know I really don't know where you're going with this, but okay. G, man, have a great night. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Toodles. You should probably message that girl that you stole your default picture from. Hey, I'm gonna keep pushing, man. I just gotta get the I have to keep getting the followers, and I have to keep getting the views. I just gotta keep getting the followers, and I have to keep getting the views, and I need to go live when people are actually awake. Like, I don't think that's 2 o'clock in the morning on a Monday night. So somehow my views go from like 3 to 20 though. I'm still confused about how the YouTube algorithm works. I know they're not real. They're probably not real. It's probably AI bots that are viewing my channel, but whatever. I think the more people that like the live on YouTube, the more they send the AI bots in. So I think, like, if you have like 8 likes on the live, then you get up like 16 views. If you get like 30 likes on the live, I'm pretty sure you can get up to like 60 views. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. What? Chat, look, can anyone tell me if it's possible to make my my chat on YouTube bigger? Because I'm tired of doing this. I'm not an Olympic swimmer, God no. There's one thing I can't do, it's swim. I cannot swim. I mean, I can swim, but I don't like to do it. I can't stand swimming, actually. It's terrible. It's so bad. Y'all, thank you for coming over to YouTube. I really appreciate it. If you could, just smash the thumbs up button. The more likes, the better. You would have thought I was a swimmer? Nah. I don't like to swim at all. I think it's so stupid. What is it? I have pants on, man. I have long Lululemon shorts on. These shorts are actually pretty long. They come down to like right here. It's just because I'm sitting down. I would never get on YouTube and be inappropriate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, but no, I don't swim. I can, but I can't stand it. You're basically like looking underwater the whole time and just holding your breath. And yeah, it's great cardio though. But I'm starting to wonder about, chlorine is supposed to be very bad for you, and your skin is supposed to really absorb chlorine. So I wonder if swimming is really unhealthy for you if you do it every day. in like a gym's pool. I'm sure it's obviously not that way if you're swimming out in like a lake or something, but a lot of people are saying that chlorine is actually not good for you, and it's really absorbed through the skin. So I think people that are swimming hours and hours a day, and also I've noticed people that swim a lot really have, they look like they've aged. Like their face looks like it's aged. I know people that swim, they're like 20 years old and they look like they're 30 in the face. I don't know. I need to look into it more. I haven't really done my research on it, so I can't act like I know what I'm talking about. I can't act like I'm an expert because I have just heard things and I haven't really done a deep dive into it and tried to figure it all out. So I could be completely wrong, y'all. I could be completely wrong, and that's fine. I'll admit it. I'm wearing pants though, so. Bodybuilders look old in the face because of gear, steroid abuse, growth hormone, and everything else. That's why they look old in the face. What causes that? Not exactly sure. I don't really know. I have absolutely no idea. But I know a lot of steroid abusers will stop taking steroids and they'll go back to looking a little bit younger. So I really don't know the science behind that either. So I have absolutely no idea. Couldn't tell you the answer to that one either. But I mean, if you're like a professional bodybuilder who is abusing your cutting and bulking and cutting and bulking, and you do it for a long period of time, and you just are eating nothing but chicken and rice and no vegetables, and you're getting no micronutrients, then a lot of people's skin falls apart because of that, because they're not getting any nutrients from their food. They're getting enough for muscle, but they're not getting enough for everything else in their body. So I see a lot of these girls, man, that do competition like bikini stuff, dude. They, after like 3 or 4 years of doing that, they have frown lines that get really bad and they never go away, and they just look terrible. Plus the tanning stuff that these people do just eats their skin alive. There's a lot of bad things for you, man, that I just choose not to do for myself. To have image issues. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. I have no idea what you mean by that. If you're talking about body dysmorphia, then yeah, a lot of people have that. But people that don't bodybuild have that as well. Basically, it's just one arm looks bigger than the other one pec looks bigger than the other one. Just you feel imbalanced all the time, or you just feel small when you look in the mirror. Where you could just always feel like you're not lean enough. It's a lot that it could be, actually. It's a lot of different variables in body dysmorphia, man. I'm gonna see what I look like on YouTube. I'm gonna see what I look like on YouTube on my Xbox. I'm curious. Let's see what we look like, chat. I'm gonna pull my YouTube up and see what this looks like. I'm curious. It's hard to tell on your phone, but when you have a 30-inch monitor, 32-inch monitor, it's much easier to see. Hold on, let me see. Oh God, I'm live. Oh, I look tired, chat. I kind of look tired, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I do look a little tired, don't I? It looks like I have a nice little space though on YouTube. Like, when with my couch and all that good stuff. It looks like I have a nice little homey space. It looks much smaller than it really is, though, too, which is strange. It does look smaller than what it is. Why would I do that, though? Why would I do that? I'm not gonna do that. I need to be asleep. I have leg day tomorrow. I might just stay live on YouTube and go to sleep, to be honest. I might just nah, dude. No, my sleep is way more important than viewed hours on YouTube. My sleep is 1,000 times more important than anything I'm doing on YouTube. You don't sleep, you don't heal, you don't recover. You don't recover, you risk getting injured in the gym, or you just don't grow, or you don't, nothing changes. Nothing really changes in your body until you go to sleep. So if there's one thing I make sure I do every single day, I sleep my 10 hours every day. Which means if I go to bed now, I will get up at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow. I was going to do cardio again tonight. I was going to go get the car out of the parking garage. I was going to drive the vet tonight. Have a little bit of fun driving the vet tonight. And I was going to go back to the gym and do some cardio, but I just didn't. It ended up not happening. Which really sucks because I wanted to drive my car tonight. But I'll drive it tomorrow. I got to go to a bunch of stores tomorrow and get groceries, so I'll get to drive it tomorrow, and I'll probably just drive it to the gym tomorrow as well. I haven't driven my car in probably like a week. It's been probably a week, man. I'm ready to drive, man. I've just been riding my Segway around. I've got a 2004 commemorative edition. I got the lightest Corvette that they ever made. I got a Z06. That puts down about 840 horses to the wheels on pump gas. And it's turned down, so I could probably on E85 get like 950 probably. E85 and change the gearing in the rear end so that it actually shows up on the dyno accurately. I would probably get like 950 to 1,000 to the wheel. But I just don't run E85. I'm literally confused. What do you mean? What do you mean about the SS package? That's only on a Camaro. No, I sure don't. I don't know of any SS package on a Corvette, man. I've never heard of an SS package on a Corvette, ever. Like, ever. You have base model Corvettes, you have Grand Sports, you have Z06s, and you have ZR1s. Never heard of an SS package, ever. Well, never heard of it, but if it exists, then it exists. But I've just never heard of it. Ever. I'm gonna Google it. Because I just don't know about this one, man. This is not showing up on anything. I don't know what you mean by look at my engine. Southern, I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by look at my engine, man? I'm just telling you right now, there's like no such thing as an SS Corvette. You have SS Camaros, you have a Chevrolet SS, which is a 4-door sedan that has a 6.2 liter LS3 in it. You have my car that has an LS6 in it. I mean, you have all the LS platform, you have the LT platform, the LQ9 platform. I mean, you have LQ platform. I mean, but I don't know this SS thing you're talking about. I never heard of it, man. I know pretty much everything there is to know about Chevrolet, unfortunately. Did this guy? I'm curious. 9-second car on stock suspension. I actually have a YouTube channel for my car. I'm gonna look up my videos real quick. Actually, I'm already on that YouTube channel, so I should just go to my account. Where are my videos though? Where are my actual videos? I am curious. How do I find my videos? Wow, I'm literally on YouTube on my platform, and I cannot find my own videos on my car. This is so weird.
Hey YouTube, what is going on, man? So this is going to be my 2026 car collection video. You guys have been asking for just more car content in general, and as you guys know, I've done car videos over the years. Some of you guys have been with me through every era, so I had the Chrysler 300 at first. The Hood Phantom I had it back in the day in 2026, throwing back 10 years ago, so let me know if you guys remember that video. I had the AMG that I first got during COVID, and then I had my Turbo S. This new me, it's a side down. Still love her though. And now I'm here to my car collection in 2026, man. Make sure I drop a like this.
Valerie Fouché is standing up to Trump every single day. She's leading the fight to hold ICE accountable, pushing to impeach those responsible for raids on our neighborhoods and abuse
I'm really trying to watch this video on YouTube right now, but it's taking forever to load. Apparently, I have to watch like 30 minutes of ads now, which is not good.
Subscribe button down below. Also, you guys got to stay to the end of the video. I have an announcement for you guys. It's a chance for somebody to be. Watch. I'm 6'4", mind you. Look how small it makes me. It makes me look small. I love this. This is literally my favorite car that I've ever had, ever. You guys got to see this. Watch, Pete. So it has like a ladder, so like for some sort of camping stuff. So like if I want, I can really climb. Can I get up there? Sheesh. Oh. When I see somebody's car, if I look twice, that's how I know it's dope. So I kind of have like that kind of feel. Also, when you buy cars like that, you want to know if it's actually worth the price tag. For me, this car is literally a monster truck, so for me, it was worth it in a sense. Also, for tax purposes, you can write a car like this off for a certain amount of years. You can't write the whole thing off, obviously. Just you can write a certain amount off for the car just because of how much it weighs. So I also took that into account as well with the 4x4. But this right here is my daily driver. I drive this every single day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, this is my baby right here. This car has always been, I think a Porsche will always be in my collection of cars for one reason, just because how classy, how smooth, and how beautiful they are. As you guys can see here, this is my GT3 Manti Edition Porsche, but here, I'm gonna say this, man. I may get hate in the comments. I don't like driving. It's not a fun drive. This car right here is the Turbo S. I'm gonna say this right now, y'all, because I know it's a big thing. I think the Turbo S is the best Porsche by far. It's the 2022 Porsche 911 Turbo S GT. By far. I think it's better than the RS. I think it's better than the GT3. It's literally the perfect car. This car right here is not fun. It's not fun to drive. It's not fun to have people in the car. I feel every pebble. I felt the squirrels on the ground when they was going for the nut. I could feel them in the car. No, you know what I mean? Like you can feel everything on the ground. So obviously you got the front trunk right here, which is always a vibe, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm watching this video on
I have a Porsche and a Mercedes, and a couple years ago on my birthday, I did a photo shoot. I posted like both. Exhaust on there as well. So that is my 2026 car collection. I have a 4x4 G-Wagon, and I have a GT3 Manti Edition Porsche. But I'm looking to get rid of the Porsche, the GT3, and maybe just switch cars. Let me know what you guys think. Also, I have an awesome announcement for you guys that you guys watching could have a chance to win a car. So as you guys know, Blackout comes out on March 12th. That is when I do the subathon. I'm doing a 30-day subathon over on my Twitch channel, and we're going to do a tournament. Last year during my subathon, I did a PC tournament. So basically what it was is you queued in duos with me. I would die in spectating. You would have to get 20 kills to earn a PC. Coming up now during the subathon, what it's going to be is for 30 days straight from 5 p.m. to 8 o'clock at night, so people are off work. People in the community are going to take turns to see who can get the most kills in those 30 days, and whoever has the highest kill count at the end of the 30 days gets a car. I'll reveal what car we're giving away on the day of the subathon on March 12th, but like I said, make sure you guys stay tuned for that, man. I'm super excited. It's called Battle for the Keys Tournament. It's going to be dope, man. The only requirement is you just have to be a sub on Twitch. People in the community are going to get a chance to really show their skills or not show their skills. Last year, I think the highest kill count for 3 weeks was 2 kills, so we'll see how you guys do. A lot of y'all like the backseat gaming for some reason. I don't know why. Try to tell me how to play Call of Duty. I love y'all, but 99% of who watch this video, you're not built like that. If so, prove me wrong. Show up to this tournament. But make sure y'all drop a like and subscribe down below.
Okay, chat. Oh my gosh.
We'll have an updated gaming setup because I'm changing that for the summer.
I'm feeling it, man. You know what time it is.
Content in general.
It's bedtime, chat. It's my bedtime.
Also, make sure y'all drop a like and hit that subscribe button down below. I appreciate you guys, man, over the years. Without you guys, all the support over the last 10, 15 years of me making videos and starting streaming, I wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys for the support, man. 2026 is going to be a good year. We got Blackout, MW4, GTA. It's going to be awesome, man. Hit that subscribe button. I'll see you later.
just go
Get
ahead
the
and
all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus,
put this on. I need to put this on now. Let's see here. I think it's bedtime, chat. Oh, there's my car. I think it's bedtime. I'm gonna take my stuff for bed and then do it. Oh man.
do I get this plugged in? Hold on. Oh my gosh, bro. No, come on, man. Come on, bro. Now if you're talking body, you got a perfect one, so put it on me. If you go, oh my gosh. How long can this thing last? Oh my god. I can only imagine how long it can last. Ugh. You got a perfect one, so put it on me. Ugh. How is my Brother, how is my iPad dead? I just charged it. What the? Gosh, man. Now if you're talking body, you got a perfect one, so put it on me. Of course I don't have a plug. Mother. Oh, I swear, bruh. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, let me see the bread first.
Watch the lap of the Dutchman. He's going to have the last air. He's going to...
Go, Morgan. Hold it. Hold it. Look up. Find that spot. Go, Morgan. Hold it. Hold it. Look up. Find that spot.
I want it to be here, and I want your arms to just drop, and then go. I don't want your upper body to go here, because that throws the club head out. I want the arms to drop, de-elevate, like you're in a lap pull down.
Go in. Let's just all get...
Oh, that's
Let's just all get...
98% of people watching this don't know who the Lion is.
I know.
That's sad.
No, it's okay.
Now really dating.
Yeah, stop.
Between that and
You guys take trades?
yeah, we do.
Welcome to Guest Pass, the show where I travel the world, checking out gyms to see if they're going to be the right fit for you. Today we're in Bucked Up Fitness in Cary, North Carolina. Let's go get our Guest Pass. Massive. The ceilings are very high. It feels industrial in here. Artwork all over the walls, and the equipment. Let me tell you about it. Powered by Arsenal Strength. And we know Arsenal in here being harps and builds on the vibe in here. And that vibe is then maximized by Max Pump themselves. Because Max Pump and Arsenal, well, they are buddies and they like to do things together. They distribute together, they talk to one another, and they help each other build these fantastic facilities. So when you see something like this and you see Arsenal, you know you're in for a good workout. Multi-double back superset machine from Max Pump. Let's take a moment and check out some of the Max Pump machines because they are very cool. First thing, a lot of these machines are dual action. They work the muscle from two different directions. And then second thing I noticed is just how elaborate, how well built, how many moving parts these machines have. They are fully adjustable, and then aesthetically they're kind of robust and out there. We have foot pedals, we have different parts of the machine that are knurled and heavy, and they have diamond pattern built into them. These are very cool. Let me show you. There are handles everywhere when I'm working with this machine. I have so many options available to me. It is very, very smooth. It is a pin-loaded stack. It is all done by hinges. But check this out. Once I put this down, I can then reach down here. It's cool to have two exercises done with one machine, but this really is good for supersetting. These dual action machines are very, very cool. Just between these two machines right here, I essentially have my entire push and pull day. Here, I'm able to do a pec deck or fly, whatever you want to call it, and then I'm able to go right into pressing. These are leverage style machines, but they are incredibly smooth. The engineering on these is incredibly fun. They have all types of moving parts, so adjustable again, but they still hold on to that hardcore vibe and create that atmosphere in here that bodybuilders and people like me absolutely love. I mentioned the size of the gym. It is large, but it's easy to navigate because every section has its own space. The building, a large square. Inside, designated spots, like the weight room, for example. This is one large square. And I will touch on the other areas soon and show you what I mean. But this particular space right here, because of the high ceilings, because of the openness, because of the square layout, you're never on top of anybody. There is enough room for all of us to walk around and have our elbows be free without bumping into one another. This is a good space for training. We have dumbbells up to 150 pounds, and these mirrors are a nice touch. In this area, we have a ton of benches. We have them fixed, adjustable, different widths, everything you need. Continuing our tour, right past the dumbbells, don't think that they forgot about powerlifting. 4 massive power racks from Arsenal Strength. We have 3 deadlift platforms and calibrated plates. They've got chalk and scorpions. We also have competition benches, and we have plenty of bars. So powerlifting, check. We have 4 more racks on this side. We have 4 fixed benches on this side. If you like training with free weights, Bucked Up has you covered. We have a Smith machine from Max Pump. We have a Smith machine from Arsenal Strength. What are you doing here? We have been to Tennessee. We have been to the Arsenal showroom, to the manufacturing plants. I know that they have a cable crossover. Andrew, Brad, I think that Bucked Up Fitness would appreciate a new cable crossover. Just saying. Bucked Up Fitness doesn't have one TV, they have 16 TVs made into one TV. This is a really good show. A nice little touch. Everything is branded with the logo. We highlight Arsenal a lot, but that's because section is well equipped for workspace. Look behind me how many tables and how many chairs we have. You can come here and just do work. Do work in there. Come out here. Do work in here. And if you're not sure what work to do, the personal training staff here will help you. They will guide you. They will give you advice. And one of the tools they have available to them that we've been seeing more and more are these full body scanners right here. You're going to stand there, you're going to hold on to these, and you're going to get all of these measurements and numbers back. They're going to help you and your trainer plan out your attack in the weight room. All right, let's check out upstairs. Upstairs, you will find a very generous turf and so many accessories. You'll also find a whole line of plate-loaded Nautilus machines. You'll find itty-bitty kettlebells and Big Mac Daddy kettlebells. Just off the turf area, you will find a posing room and a rather large posing room. We have a row of mirrors here, and we have a mirror here, so I can see back there. That's Flex Wheeler. We have seen art all over the gym, and the posing room is no exception. These are beautiful. We have another large multi-purpose fitness room, and they do a lot in here. Classes, MMA, different events go on in here. A lot of space. Hey, Atlantis, I don't know how to do it. Physical therapy. This isn't available with your membership, but this is another service that the gym provides. They have partnered with Best Physical Therapy. So, right this way. Get all this worked on. Upstairs also has private bathrooms and a filler station. And it's nice in here. Upstairs is another seating area for all of your seated needs. We have 2 vending machines up front that have everything you're going to need, from your sugary snacks to all your pre and post drinks. This is the Athletic Recovery Center. Let's check it out. We have 2 cold plunges, and it is cold. Look at my muscular duck. Wow. And they also have Normatec for all of your compression needs. We have 1 sauna here, and we have a second sauna here. But this guy, he's very deep in thought. I don't want to mess with the Their logo is a deer, but it's a buck. And a buck is not the same as a horned animal, because horns are different than antlers. Antlers fall off, horns don't fall off. Antlers have to regrow very quickly.
ready to go out the box, this is it. This is the.
The bloodiest and cruelest campaign of World War II rages on a small island the size of Los Angeles. The Battle of Okinawa. As war winds down in Europe, here on this little piece of land in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, the United States and Japan face off in an agonizing conflict that will change the course of history. Philippines.
Is it road to Olympia time again? All right. I guess welcome to the party. Time to do this. Like Brutus. Get it on.
That we good? All right, okay.
Yep.
Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Fortunately, I did not check just how permanent my body paint was. So, yeah, check Allstate first. You can save hundreds.
Yeah.
Lightweight. Go. Come on. Right. Come on. Let's live. Go. Live, buddy. Come on now. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Come on. 1, 2. Come on. 3, 4. Come on, Ron. 5, 6, 4, 7, 8. Come on. 9. Come on. 10. Come up, big up. Ain't that to it? Last one. That's to it. What to do it? Let's go, baby. Hey, wait. Come on now. Hey, wait, baby. Let me get so you pick it up, though. Come on, yep. Come on, Ronnie. Go. 1. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. 8. Come on. 10. Woo. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Bowling ball. Come on. Literally. Come on. It's a bowling ball. Come on. Biggest arms in the world right there. Come on. Come on now. All right. 4. 5.
Living with chronic migraine? 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more.
8. Come on, Ron. Come on. 9. 10. Come on. 11. Come on. 12. 13. 14. 15. Come on. Yeah, baby. Come on. 1. 2. 3. Come on. 4. 5. Come on. 6. 7. Come on. 8. 9. Right. Come on. 10. Bowling ball. Come on. 10. Ouch. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Come on. 10. Come on. Come on. That's all, folks. Today's date is October 15th. About 2 weeks out. Today's weight is 300 exactly. 300.4.
Let's get.
We're twins. She has astigmatism and presbyopia. When you walked up to me, I was so.
At times, by pressing, light turns inward. And over time, something quiet takes shape. More slowly, in isolation, on nature's terms.
My name is Tavai. I'm a third-generation pearl farmer here at Kamoka Pearl. My grandfather started this farm in 1991, and my dad came on, and now I'm third generation coming in. Yeah, so we're here on the atoll of Ahe, which is arguably one of the most remote places on Earth. Thousands and thousands of miles from any major landmass. Being this remote, there's no hospital, right? There's no grocery store. It's very DIY. Like, if you have a problem, you got to figure it out. You know, there's nobody you can call. Being out here really gets you in tuned with figuring it out, thinking for yourself, you know?
My name's Josh Humbert, and I'm a second generation pearl farmer here at Kamoka. My father, Patrick, started the business. I came to join him a year after its inception. People don't understand how vast the Pacific is because it's not represented accurately on maps. If you see where we live from space, you see nothing but ocean. Anyway, we're a long ways from anything. There are consequences to the remoteness. Just over a year ago now, November 2024, at the end of the month, I got bit by a shark. We were spearfishing, and I came up from a dive, and the shark came straight up on me and grabbed my leg. There was a lot of blood loss, so we put a tourniquet on it straight away. We didn't know if an artery had been cut or whatever. We just knew that there was just blood everywhere. It put me in such a degree of pain that I kept wanting to black out, and I was hyperventilating. I had to, work on my breathing and try to drop my heart rate. To get off the atoll, what I'd do is we had to boat half an hour to the village, and then a plane had to be sent in from Tahiti. Once I got to Tahiti, there was no operating room available for another 24 hours. So the operation actually didn't happen until 10 o'clock the following evening. It was a great example of being remote is cool and all, but sometimes it's tough.
It really puts it into perspective on how careful you have to be. You don't take as many risks as you would when you know there's help nearby.
Do you prefer being isolated here in nature?
What do you mean isolated? I breathe fresh air, I have good food, and there's no stress. Living in a town is madness.
It's isolated, but it's not lonely. Like, I've never felt lonely here. Like, we're too busy to be lonely. Like, we're farmers, Anyone who's ever farmed anything knows that you don't have time to be lonely. Like,
total battle. Play now for free.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
House. Like I talked about my dad being the motor, but Davey's the motor on the work front. There's Rainui, there's JR, and we have like a kind of a constant stream of volunteers or interns or whatever. We have people who come and spend time with us. Beyond the farm, there's my wife Celeste, who handles all of the back end stuff on the website, the jewelry design. Beyond Tahiti, there's Kelsey and Shimani that are at our fulfillment and jewelry building. And we all work together and we all talk and we're all friends, and it's the single-minded effort of all these different people that are responsible for what Tomoko is.
Oh, I first arrived here in 1972. That's the first time. We produced quite a bit of pearl. At one time we were more than 20 or 25 people working on the farm.
The time the pearl industry was booming like crazy, but what had happened is the whole industry became saturated, so there's too many pearls being produced, which caused the price to tank pretty much. We got to a point where we just had one employee, but went from like 20 plus to one. For the last 20 years, it's just been like struggling to stay afloat and not face the fate of pretty much 90% of other pearl farms that were abandoned. Like there's many years where we just didn't produce pearls at all. I kind of thought to myself, like I'm just gonna go all in on this. Like I don't know anything about business. I don't know where to go, but I'm just gonna Google how to build a business or whatever, I started watching videos, started listening to podcasts, and I thought, okay, it's a social media thing. Like that's where it needs to go. And the first video I posted, I remember we got about 100,000 views on it. And I was like, oh, wow, okay, like, this is what we need to do. We're finally able to rebuild the farm. We're able to have more people come out. Now we have 4 full-time employees. We're slowly growing a team.
What Tevai succeeded in making a video that we are now able to sell pearls on the internet, which wasn't possible 20 years ago. And that makes a huge difference. So now we can produce just about as many pearls as we want and sell them at a decent price. And before we had to produce a lot of pearls, just to break even because of the cost of running the farm and the cost of labor and the cost of everything. So now it's a different game.
Is it nice having a generational business with all 3 of you? You have different forms of knowledge.
So it's pretty much complementary. It doesn't mean there's no friction.
So being a 3-generation business, it's it's amazing. I had this situation where I had to spend time with my father. I had to spend time with my son. That's a beautiful thing, and it can be a hard thing too. Obviously, my dad and I, we've over the years we've had a pretty rocky relationship. We butt heads a lot. He's really headstrong. So am I. Specific ideas on how things should work, and I do as well. And I think that's true for my son Tevai as well. But at the same time, we all respect each other.
It's kind of like being on a sailboat, like a really big sailboat in a way, because like we all live together in this community. We're forced to deal with our problems, right? Like if someone has a problem with someone, like you have to deal with it. You can't just run off and forget about it or whatever. It's going to grow into resentment and eventually blow up. So like the other day, for example, like Patrick and Davey, like they had a shouting match with each other. They got for hours, they were just going at it. And Davey and Patrick, like both of them, sometimes they would get tired of it and then they'd walk away, but then they realize that like you can't really go anywhere. So then they'd come back and they start shouting again. It ends and everyone like hugging each other. That happens all the time. it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to have to face those things, but I think it's a very healthy thing. We're supposed to be in these type communities and get our frustrations out, but then, you know, come back even stronger at the end of the day.
When you look directly into the sun, you receive the energy that you see around the sun. I don't know if this is what's kind of
So this is the bridge to walk out to the farm. Back in the day, we actually didn't even have a bridge like this, and we had to swim to land every time or take a little boat. So the deep part of this bridge was engineered by Grandpa Patrick. These big piers that go all the way down to about 40 feet or so. It's definitely broken before. This is about our third generation.
Do I have hands? Yeah, I have hands. Do I have hands? Bro, I'm just watching YouTube right now.
We also have sea dogs here.
Someone said, do I have hands? I'm dead.
You know, whenever we're cleaning fish, they'll kind of just take care of all the scraps. This is kind of just like the hangout table, drink coffee, whatever. Fruit pantry. We have lemons from the garden. These are cucumbers from the garden. We have our freezer. This is all solar powered. This is where old man Patrick sleeps. We got a lot of little green stuff with pearls here. Yeah, this is kind of where we just work with pearls and like make little things. And very crafty space. So this is our drinking water tank. The whole roof is collecting water. It all comes down here into the tank. The water comes through there and it goes under the farm all the way out into the kitchen area. So then that's where we have our drinkable water. So this is kind of like the living room / like kitchen area where we all eat here. We got Patrick making a little dish here. Yeah, so this is the office where we get all our computer stuff done. You know, throughout the day, we have a lot of pro farming stuff to do, but we also have a business to run. There's constant management on the farm side, but then also on the online e-commerce side. It's a good creative spot, and it's also right next to the internet where you can plug in all our stuff here. So this is just like the perfect spot for just content creation. It's also, you can sleep up here, we can hang out on the roof. One of the best spots ever to hang out at night because the night sky here has zero light pollution. So we're on land here. Most of our time is spent on the pearl farm, but here we actually own a large portion of the property. So this is Jules. We've had him since he was a little puppy. And then this is Vanda. You got some cool looking eyes. She's the sweetest dog ever. These are our pearl farm dogs. I don't really know why, but
We've done it, Mabel. We put this into this.
When you connect with your inner animal, there's only one thing to do.
He has an obsession with grabbing rocks out of the water and then putting them on land. So this is a car that we had brought here to basically help pull that big catamaran out onto land. And we used it successfully, and then, you know, it's a car, so it's like, what are we gonna do with a car here? It accidentally burned down one day. This is the old man's workshop. This is where he likes to design all of his different machines. He likes to work on a bunch of different magnetic motor projects. He's very, very big into magnets and trying to figure out how to invent like the new thing. Spends a lot of time researching and tries to kind of defy science in a way. And he's been somewhat successful so far. So this is one of our oldest bungalows. Again, we've been here since 1991. There was a time where we had over 20 people living here full time, and all of our bungalows like this one had people in it, but it's just been breaking down over time, and we just haven't had the resources to keep up with maintenance with everything. Here's a good example of a victim to time. This is one of 4 beehives we have here on the atoll. They are mostly fed coconut, and then this other plant called noni. Between 4 hives, like, we're able to keep a full stock of honey just for ourselves. Like, we don't sell it or anything, just for personal consumption. So this is the start of our garden. This is a fig tree that we planted. It's pretty successful. We have fruit figs here. So this tree is a moringa tree. It's really good in salads, and it's one of the most nutrient-dense things you can eat. So this helps us a lot, because being here on an atoll, there's a lack of certain nutrients. So over time, you can become deficient in certain things. So a lack of certain nutrients. So over time, it's really important for us to try to supplement with stuff like this. More figs right here. We actually got a ripe one right now. How's that? Perfect. Again, we are on a coral atoll here. We don't have a lot of soil to work with, so we are forced to kind of create our own with just compost, really. So this is one of the most efficient ways for us to create soil. This is all just ground coconut husk. You see it holds in that moisture really well. You go down deep like that.
This is my 2000. It currently makes a little over 600 horsepower to the wheels and screams like a banshee that just escaped from hell. And while I know it's just a Mustang, I goddamn love how it looks too. But it does have one little problem. It doesn't have an intercooler. This means its centrifugal supercharger blasts crazy hot compressed air directly into the engine. Intake temps easily exceed 180 degrees during a pull, which is a lot like sprinting at full speed while only being able to breathe from a glowing hot blow dryer. These excessive air temps significantly reduce power and make the engine more susceptible to damage. So today we're going to install this large air-to-air heat exchanger to cool down the hot pressurized air before it goes into the engine. We'll dyno the Mustang after installation to see how much power it unlocks, and of course to find out exactly how much the intercooler reduces intake temps. Then we'll race the exact same Viper from the last video so we can see how much of a difference this modification makes where it counts the most. So if you like working on engines, racing dope cars, and enjoy a sprinkle of automotive science, then you and I are going to get along just fine. The hood on these Mustangs weigh a lot less than you'd think, so let's remove the 4 bolts that hold it in place so me and my average wingspan can lift it from the car. This does wonders for headroom and lighting, and I just highly recommend this as a first step. Next, we remove the prop rod, radiator cover, and the supercharger's intake, which does require disconnecting the bypass tube from the throttle body duct. We raise the car until the tires are just off the ground to make unmounting the wheels less of a backbreak. We remove the 2 10mm nuts behind the fender liners on each side of the car, along with the 2 hanger bolts near the headlights. Then push push down uncomfortably hard on the bumper to release it from the body. And finally, we can disconnect the fog lights, allowing us to pull off the bumper. We raise the car a little more so we can slip a bucket under the radiator and drain the coolant. That'll take a while, so we'll move on to removing the foam padding from the crash bar, detaching the coolant overflow reservoir from the fan shroud, and unbolting the throttle body so we can remove it along with its duct. Now we can use this chopped Allen key to loosen the volute. This allows us to rotate the volute's outlet towards the ground so it can connect to the intercooler's piping, like this. So now air sucked into the supercharger will be directed down through this tubing into the intercooler, where it'll get cooled by the fresh air passing over it, then pushed back up into the engine. But something I don't like about this setup is the use of two bypass valves, one on the cold side and another on the hot side. These valves open when going off throttle after building boost, allowing the compressed air to recirculate back through the supercharger, which is all well and good, but I don't want to deal with all this extra plumbing. And I also want to relocate the MAF sensor to this straight area of tubing here, which won't work unless the cold side bypass valve is removed. So I asked my friend David, who's a very talented fabricator, to weld a new 3-inch MAF flange onto the cold side, along with a 50mm blow-off valve flange on the hot side, and of course to cut off and close up the two bypass ports. Then after a little powder coating, I think it came out pretty dope. I did the hot side red and the cold side blue because it makes explaining what's going on to non-car people a little more interesting and understandable. The new MAF flange is perfectly placed in the straightest section of piping to minimize turbulence, which will help keep the MAF signal clean and consistent. And this TurboSmart blow-off valve replaces the two recirculating valves by just venting the compressed air to atmosphere. This not only gets rid of all that plumbing, but makes for a pretty sick sound effect. Cooler and all of its piping add about 30 pounds to the car, but I don't think that outweighs the benefit it provides. We hang the intercooler on the threads of the partially screwed in hardware. This makes mounting into the crash bar surprisingly easy. And once it's all nutted up, we're already ready to move on to installing the piping. We're going to start with the hot side because it's definitely the more challenging of the two. We slip one of the provided 90-degree couplers onto the intercooler's inlet, then attach the segment with a blow-off valve flange. Now this is where things get tricky. We need to thread the second hot side pipe in between the oil filter and the crank pulley in a very specific way. It's an awkward fit, and at first I thought I was doing it incorrectly, but after a frustrating amount of snaking and clanking, I finally got it into the right position. Now we can reinstall the volute pointed at the 6 o'clock position instead of the 9 it was at before. We'll keep it slightly loose so it can rotate as we adjust the pipes and tighten down all the clamps. It's finally time to install the blow-off valve, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited about it. We first rest the O-ring in the flange, then place the valve so that its vacuum fitting points towards the back of the engine. It's held in place with an aluminum V-band clamp that we tighten up with a 4mm hex socket. Then we attach the vacuum line to the fitting, run it up through the wheel well, and attach the other side to the fuel rail pressure sensor hose with a T-fitting. I was pretty concerned the hot side was going to hang too low, but as you can see, it sits just about level with the subframe, so that's a happy surprise. It does completely block the oil filter though, as the piping literally rests on the filter, so expect oil changes to take an additional half hour at least. Now we can move on to the cold side, and since these directions aren't super clear, I'm just going to show you how it's done. We attach the other 90-degree coupler and insert what Vortec calls the D-pipe. Next up is what I call the J-pipe, and even though it's the longest pipe in the kit, it's a lot easier to get into place than the hot side. Now we can put the upper radiator hose back on, remount the throttle body, insert the new duct, and connect it to the J-pipe with one of Vortec's really nice silicone hump hose couplers. This is the mass airflow sensor, also known as a MAF, and it infers how much air the engine's sucking in by measuring how quickly air passes through this small port. It's one of the most important sensors on the car, and it's very sensitive to small fluctuations in airflow. And I've got a question for you. How do you think its readings will change by moving it from a 4-inch housing to its new home that's only 3 inches in diameter? Now, of course, the MAF connector can't quite reach the sensor's new location, so I ordered a MAF extender kit and used some solder sleeves to attach it to the harness. Then after a little tape and lube, you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. You would think it would be all easy peasy from here, but the J-pipe now occupies the space where the coolant reservoir used to be. And as much as I'd love to do a coolant delete kit, I think that'll have to wait for another video. Now Vortec does provide a new reservoir that's supposed to go here between the strut tower and cylinder head, but this requires bending this AC pipe out of the way and pushing the harness down towards the headers, both of which I really don't want to do, especially when there's all this space over here from where my battery used to be. So I'm thinking we place it here like this. All we have to do is move some of the distribution block wiring out of the way, drill a couple holes through the pinch weld, and JB weld 2 bolts upside down to act as studs. Then with the help of some $2 brackets from Home Depot, we can place the reservoir and nut it down. After connecting the coolant hoses, we're good to add 3.5 gallons of fresh coolant, 6 quarts of 5W40, a little power steering fluid, and of course top off the supercharger with Vortex proprietary boost juice. It's nearly time to start this bad boy up, but first we need to address that question from earlier about what happens when you put a MAF sensor in a smaller diameter housing. All else equal, a smaller housing forces air to move faster through the tube and over the MAF, which makes the engine think it's pulling in way more air than it actually is. This causes the PCM to inject more fuel, but since there's no actual extra air for the added gasoline to combust with, you just get a really poorly running engine. So we need to update the Mustang's tune to ensure higher voltage readings from the MAF doesn't result in increased fueling. So the key question becomes, how much should we reduce these air mass values by? Alright, pay attention. The diameter of the new tube is 3 inches, which is just 25% smaller than the old one. So maybe it's reasonable to assume that we should reduce these values by 25%. But area doesn't scale with diameter, it scales with diameter squared. So the old 4-inch housing has a cross-sectional area of about 12.5 square inches, while the new 3-inch tube only has a cross-sectional area of about 7 square inches. 7 divided by 12.5 is 0.56, which means the smaller tube has only 56% the cross-sectional area of the larger one. So even though the new housing is only 25% smaller in diameter, its cross-sectional area is actually 44% less. And that's exactly what we should reduce these values by. But just as a fun little experiment, let's reduce them by only 25% and see if the engine actually runs rich. Everything in the engine bay is looking and sounding really good. The overall fitment of the piping, there's no leaks, improper sounds or smells, so it appears this install actually went off without a hitch. The scanner does indeed show us the engine's running about 15 to 20% richer at idle than we want, but that's exactly what we should see since we didn't reduce the air mass values by the result of our calculation. Now it's time to get the Mustang out of the road so we can do some proper street tuning. We'll start the data logging process with a few moderate mid-range pulls. This was enough for us to verify that the engine is for sure being fed about 15 to 20% more fuel than we want throughout the rev range. We copied the correction values from the scanner's log, times that I can remember. So the last time the Mustang was on the rollers, it made 611 peak wheel horsepower on just 9.5 pounds of boost. So that's the number to beat today. The other number to beat today is 140 degrees. That's with the intake. So in my opinion, there was... The Mustang was only able to muster 558 wheel horsepower on its first intercooled run, which is a little disappointing, but it was able to achieve that on just 6 pounds of boost, and that's something so we increased the Our tuning tweaks enabled the Mustang to put down 587 wheel horsepower and 452 pound-foot of torque on 6.2 pounds of boost. Intake temps hung out in the mid to low 80s throughout the pool, which is over 50 degrees colder than the non-intercooled runs, so that is a big difference indeed. Dustin, ultimately, our changes didn't have quite the effect we hoped, as the Mustang only eked out a few more horsepower, which just means this engine has hit its limit on its current fuel and pulley setup. But putting down 590 wheel horsepower on just over 6 pounds of boost means this old 3-valve stroker is generating over 30 horsepower per pound of boost. And please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's well into Coyote territory. Now, we didn't change anything on the Mustang performance-wise besides the intercooling, so my question is answers may be shown in the half a car length or whatever. The important thing we learned is that the Mustang's intake temps exceeded 180 degrees, which is pretty nuts considering it was only 45 degrees that day. This time, it's a lovely December afternoon in the mid-60s, but I do have some bad news. That Viper recently suffered a catastrophic engine failure and and is still in the process of being rebuilt. So we'll just have to wait until it's out of the hospital to run that race back. I did have a backup race plan with my good friend's Headscam Z06 built by Street to Sam, but unfortunately he sold it before he even drove it. So it's just me out here today, guys, and that's okay, because we can still finish this experiment solo. What I'm gonna do is replicate my side of the race by holding steady around 50 miles per hour in second gear before unleashing the Mustang, just as I did when I raced the Viper. This way we can still get an apples to apples data comparison.
To send a fax from your email, the first thing you want to do is log into the email address that is attached.
There will be a city on Mars in the year 2050. It will be humanity's second home, our first outpost away from the shelter of the Earth, and a construction project that will cement our future as a multi-planet species. SpaceX is determined to make this vision a reality, but it's going to require more than just ambition and big rockets to colonize Mars. The biggest thing that would set a Mars city apart from some other off-world colony like a moon base, for example, is this idea of being self-sustaining. You see, a person living on the moon can still return to the Earth as often as they would. There's only about 1 day of travel time between the two, and likewise, that would mean that any resources the people of the moon might require from Earth would be within easy reach at all times. Mars is a different story. Now we are looking at 8 months of travel time one way from Earth. This could be improved in the future with nuclear propulsion systems, but even if that works out as good as can be expected, the trip to Mars would still be around 45 days. That means the people of Mars cannot be dependent on the resources of Earth. They have to learn to harvest everything that the red planet has to offer, and what it has is really not much. But that will drive the creation of a massive industry on Mars to extract those resources and transform them into the necessities of human life. With the idea being that one day the ships from Earth will just stop. Whatever the reason for that might be, support from our home world will come to an end and humanity will continue on from our second planet. This is going to require around 1 million people or more to be living and thriving in a Martian city before anything goes wrong on Earth. So that means we need to build deep roots on Mars, both figuratively and literally. First, there were robots. The planet Mars will be inhabited by dozens, maybe hundreds of robots before any person ever sets foot there. And when we do get there, we'll be following in the footsteps of this thing, Optimus, the Tesla bot. It's probably not a coincidence that a sister company of SpaceX is making the exact technology that they're going to need to start building on Mars. Optimus is a fully autonomous AI-powered humanoid, and it's designed to take over any job that is currently done by people. But on the flip side of that, Optimus could also begin doing a job that will eventually be taken over by a person, like a Mars colonist, for example. The thing about Mars is that it's just too far away and too inhospitable to simply launch a crew of human beings out onto the frontier and let them fend for themselves. It may have worked for the Europeans colonizing the New World, but the journey to Mars will be by far the most dangerous migration that humankind has ever experienced. The surface of Mars is colder than Antarctica, it's drier than the Sahara Desert, but with even bigger dust storms, and the atmosphere is so thin that liquid can't even exist. There's just not enough pressure to hold it together, so what you get is instant evaporation. People are mostly liquid, so outside of a pressure suit on Mars, you would instantly start to freeze, boil, and suffocate all at the same time. And even if you did stay safe inside your suit, you're still likely to get a heavy dose of radiation. The lack of atmosphere out there means that there's almost nothing separating the Martian surface from the colossal nuclear reactor in space that we call our sun. This is why SpaceX has already made their plan to launch the first ships to Mars with Optimus robots on board. Optimistically, this could happen as early as 2026. SpaceX has a roadmap that shows 5 Starship landers heading to Mars Mars, each one loaded with 10 tons of payload. Now, the only real goal of that first transit will be to land at least one ship without crashing. That's why they want to send more than one at a time, because there will probably be a learning curve. One of the things we know about SpaceX is that they learn through trial and error, and oftentimes that means stuff blows up at first, but once they get it right, they're able to lock in and just keep executing very consistently. So, assuming that one ship lands safely and releases a handful of Optimus robots into the Martian landscape, they're still not going to have a whole lot to do until the next wave comes. 2 years after the first successful landing is when the first real colonial fleet arrives. 20 Starship landers, each carrying 75 tons of cargo, most of which is going to be infrastructure for the first people to arrive. Now, let's talk about where this Mars colony is going to be located. SpaceX has already identified the Arcadia region as a prime candidate for settlement. This is just northeast of the volcano Olympus Mons, the tallest mountain in the entire solar system. Arcadia is a flat plain that's close to the equator, yet still believed to contain large deposits of water ice, which is going to be the single most important resource on Mars for a couple of reasons. When we talk about the infrastructure that the Optimus robots are going to be building for their future human comrades, there are two critical machines that they need to get up and running. One is a water treatment plant. People need to drink, but water is really heavy. Just bringing enough of it to keep everyone alive on the 8-month journey from Earth to Mars is going to be a challenge. And that already involves using a lot of recycled water. But there are only so many times that you can turn last night's pee into this morning's coffee. Now, the cool thing about water is that it can serve many purposes beyond just hydration. For example, you can break water apart into two base elements, oxygen and hydrogen. So as part of the same process that converts ice into drinkable water, our robot scouts can also produce oxygen for future colonists to breathe. Then there's hydrogen, not particularly useful for human consumption, but very important for making rocket fuel. Now here's something to consider in the long run. Signing up to be a Mars colonist is probably going to involve a one-way ticket to the Red Planet. But in the short term, before we have a big, awesome city for everyone to live in, people are going to want a return trip. And just like with water, rocket fuel is very heavy. Just bringing enough of it to last the journey and land on Mars will be difficult, which means there won't be fuel left over to launch a second time and come all the way back to Earth. So a second big infrastructure project for the Optimus bots is going to be constructing a rocket fuel production plant.
Don't just age gracefully. Age powerfully. Vital proteins, collagen peptides for healthy hair, skin, nails, and joints.
A new Planet Fitness is now open near you, and you can join for just $1 down and $15 a month. No commitment. We're talking a clean and spacious, judgment-free zone and brand new equipment. Join today. Now open in Durham, RTP. Offer ends February 27th.
Now, there are some rockets that burn pure hydrogen as their fuel source, but it's not a popular choice because hydrogen is a very difficult element to work with. It's very prone to weird chemical reactions and is extremely hard to contain because it's the lightest element in the universe. That is why SpaceX chooses methane as their fuel for Starship. It's hydrogen with a little bit of carbon mixed in. 1 carbon atom for every 4 hydrogen atoms, and that carbon just helps to stabilize the mixture and weigh it down enough to make this whole process a lot easier. Now we know hydrogen comes from water, but carbon will come out of thin air, literally. What little atmosphere Mars does have is mostly carbon dioxide, so a carbon capture device would be able to extract the necessary atoms from the air. You get carbon to make methane and some bonus oxygen for people to breathe. Now, in order to support the new robotic manufacturing industry on Mars, there's going to need to be a mining operation as well. The water ice that we are going to need is located under the ground. That means we need to dig it up. And again, probably not by coincidence, SpaceX is going to have access to some boring technology from another sister company. Now, a full-scale tunneling machine is not going to be practical for early construction on Mars, but taking that same design and scaling it down into a Martian mining rig is going to start unlocking those resources that make it possible for humans to survive and eventually create a sustainable colony. As a bonus, all of the soil and rock that they dig up while mining can be processed into a kind of asphalt and used to lay down hard surfaces for roads and landing pads. And that is where we end up about 2 years after our first large-scale robot landing. This could be as early as the year 2030. There's nothing wrong with a little optimism from time to time. And now it's time for the first people to arrive on Mars as part of this massive Starship fleet with 100 landers, each carrying 150 tons of cargo. There are going to be 2 new construction projects that need to begin once the first human settlers arrive. One is a power plant. Up until now, the robots have only needed enough electricity to recharge their batteries, something that could easily be handled by a few solar panels. But now that people are here, their energy needs are going to be much higher. So once the power plant is ready, all of the infrastructure that the robots have been building gets turned on. Life support systems that provide oxygen, water, heat, and air pressure need to run 24/7. The length of 1 day on Mars is almost exactly the same as a day on Earth, which means that every 12 hours or so, it's going to get dark. And that means solar panels need to be hooked up to batteries. Big ones. By now, we can probably say it's not a coincidence that Tesla has been manufacturing large battery storage systems that they call the Megapack. You can fit a couple of these inside of a Starship lander, and just 1 Megapack can power a small town for a couple of hours. So keeping a small Mars colony alive overnight is actually more than doable. But people also need homes on Mars. The advantage of the Starship lander with its gigantic size is that it can continue to provide adequate shelter for people long after they touch down on Mars. So there's no rush to move out. But Starship is also not an ideal long-term home. It's very tall and narrow, and you have to take an elevator every time to get in or out. So now, people and Optimus bots work together to build the first permanent habitat on Mars. These habitats can take many forms. The first one that comes to mind for most people is going to be a big glass dome. And that's maybe something we can figure out a lot further down the line of city construction, but for the first Martian homestead, that's just way too hard. For example, we don't build a lot of giant glass domes on Earth. The closest thing ever made to a sci-fi Mars city would be the Singapore Airport Nature Dome. This covers 135,000 square meters of internal space, and the structure itself weighs 3,500 tons, which would be at least 350 Starship loads of material just to build 1 dome, plus all of the construction machinery you would need on Mars to actually assemble something of this size. Now, we can build domes, we just have to think more about working with the natural environment of Mars. For example, we can make an ice dome. It's an idea that's currently being studied by NASA's Langley Research Center, and it takes advantage of the natural insulating power of water. This is the same reason why Inuit people in the north make igloos. Frozen water will keep heat in, but just as important on Mars, it's going to keep radiation out. You see, water is actually one of the best shields against deadly radiation from the sun. The ice dome begins with an inflatable donut-shaped module at its base. Then a solid mold for the dome shape goes up around that, and finally, autonomous robots would fill the dome with water ice sourced from the Martian surface. The ice would be translucent enough to allow natural light to shine through, which is going to benefit the natural sleep cycle and mental health of people living inside. This makes the ice dome ideal for a house, but it might lack the versatility required for bigger and more diverse infrastructure like research labs and factories. So keeping the inflatable module at the core, which is something that we can make on Earth in pretty much any shape and size we might need, and then fairly easily ship to Mars in a single rocket, then we just need a more versatile material to cover it over and provide that extra strength in a solid shape.
Don't let living with cancer define you. Discover an injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. A chance to live longer, a treatment that's faster. Unlike
chance to live longer. A treatment that's faster.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
At Primrose Schools, bright futures, new friendships, and big milestones begin in every little moment of your child's day. Primrose Schools, the leader in early education and care.
Again, we need to take advantage of local resources. So if ice mining operations are going to keep progressing as humans arrive, then we're going to end up with plenty of rock that gets dug up along the way to finding that ice, which we can then turn around and use as construction material. We already looked at using this mining waste to make asphalt, but for building a sturdy shell around an inflatable house, we'll need something that's more like concrete. And in order to do this on Mars, you need a binder. That's going to help the rocks stick together and form into a solid material. And this binding agent is also going to be easy to find in our Mars colony because it's going to come from human waste. This is a concept often referred to as astrocrete or biocrete, and actually turns the bodily fluids of astronauts into a building material. The idea for biocrete comes from a study at the University of Manchester. They've tested this process using human blood, sweat, and urine. Now, for an ideal Mars colony, we would hope to avoid shedding too much blood and sweat, but assuming we can all stay hydrated, there should be an abundance of urine to go around. We know that it's possible to extract drinkable water from our pee, but there's also a lot of waste product that gets filtered out. That's called urea, and that's the good stuff. It can actually be mixed with the soil on Mars to make a concrete even stronger than what we build with today on Earth. I know that sounds crazy, but medieval stonemasons actually used to mix animal blood into their mortar when they were building castles to make it strong. So this isn't entirely new. And then there's food, which is arguably going to be one of, if not the hardest aspect of a self-sustaining city on Mars. Just like water and fuel, there's only so much food we can possibly bring down along with us from Earth. So at some point, we will need an abundant supply of Mars-grown nutrition. Farming is difficult under any circumstance. Even on Earth, it's one of the toughest jobs around. But Mars poses a unique challenge to growing food. The soil is literally toxic. Martian soil is laced with something we call perchlorates, which contain chlorine, which is the stuff we put in swimming pools to stop bacteria from growing. So the same goes for anything you might want to plant in Mars soil. The perchlorates are going to stop it from growing. And that leaves us with two solutions that are about equally as challenging. Either we need to transport all of our soil for agriculture from the Earth to Mars, which even a starship full of dirt is not that much when we're trying to grow food for 1 million people. Or we need yet another Mars-based industry for processing soil, removing perchlorates, and making sure that there's adequate nutrients available to make it viable for growing plants. Now, luckily, there's another outlet for repurposing human waste. If urine can be used to make cement, then the number 2 can be used to fertilize the fields and feed 1 million people. No one said this was going to be pretty, but if we can lock down those basic necessities of life, power, water, oxygen, shelter, food, if we can produce those things in a way that is self-sustaining, that doesn't rely on the Earth to ensure the future survival of humans on Mars, then this is the first step towards becoming a true multi-planet species. Now, where do we go next?
This is Marvin. He has multiple myeloma. Since diagnosis, he's had 47 doctor appointments, 66 injections, 1,804 pills, and then his first relapse. Marvin and his doctor chose Carvykti, the only CAR T-cell therapy for adults with multiple myeloma, when at least one other treatment has not worked or stopped working. Carvykti is made from your own white blood cells. It's a 2 to 3 month process that includes preparation, a one-time infusion, and monitoring. Since then, Marvin's had 14 play-dates with Sasha and Sam, grilled 76 kebabs, lost 8 socks in laundry, and celebrated 12 relapse-free months and counting. In a clinical study, many people receiving